Welcome to the Queer Student Awards 2024. It's our 4th annual awards and we are in the heart of Birmingham at the iconic Symphony Hall. My name's Shah Bailey and I'll be your pink carpet host tonight along with my amazing co-host.
Good evening, everybody. I'm Nat Fletcher and I'm really excited to be here today. And I'm also really looking forward to interviewing all these incredible finalists.
First up, joining us on the pink carpet is last year's Queer of the Year, the incredible Taj.
Hi, Taj. Can you tell us a little bit about the Queer Student Awards and what is your history with it as well?
So my history for that, last year I was the winner of both Roma Love the Year and, as you rightly said, Queer of the Year. I think it's super important for young people to have this kind of opportunity to be celebrated and recognized for the work that queer youth do that often goes completely unnoticed by the rest of society. So I am a proud champion of the QSAs. I've been a judge this year and I'll be delivering the keynote, so I'm super excited.
Well, it's incredible to have you back here. You look fabulous tonight. And we're privileged enough to be here in the room. We've got people at home watching live. For anyone who's not got the privilege of being here, just describe what it feels like to be in this environment with these incredible people.
It feels amazing. It feels amazing to be surrounded by so much queer energy, positive energy, especially during this time where our lives and our livelihoods constantly being politicized and talked about in a negative light. It's just such a good example of a positive showcase of the queer identity.
Brilliant. Well, thanks so much for talking to us. Have an incredible Queer Student Awards.
Hello, everyone. We're back on the pink carpet at the Queer Student Awards, and we're here with one of our first interviewees. This is Emma, who is one of this year's judges and last year's runner-up for Queer of the Year award. Really excited to meet you. What are you looking forward to most about tonight?
Probably just meeting everybody that I've read the applications from. I think I was in shock, honestly, to hear some of the stuff that people were doing. Just wish I was cool as them. But also meet so many other queer people. It's great to be around people, particularly in times like this when like hate crime's on the rate and is kind of on the rise and things. So just being a safe space, I think, is something I'm really looking forward to.
Yeah, I definitely agree. It's really lovely to be in a place where we're also safe to be ourselves around each other. So thanks very much for talking to me tonight.
We're back on the pink carpet at the QSA2024 Awards, and now we're joined by one of our incredible judges, Jack. Judging an awards like this is such a massive privilege. Can you tell us a little bit about what that process is like and some of the things we've got looking forward to seeing tonight?
Well, it's lovely to be here. In terms of the process, I actually did a great little Instagram reel on the QSA2024 Awards Instagram if you do want to have a look later. But it was really lovely. The whole kind of process is we sort of go through the content first. We go through all the entries. We do quite a lot of training beforehand as well to kind of remove any kind of unconscious bias. So there's quite a lot of systems in place and training actually that goes into it, which I'd not really known about before. And then we go through and then we sort of rank them trying to remember how we did this now, actually. It was a couple of months ago. And then come together as the judges to kind of assess. But it's really lovely to go through all the applications and see everything everyone's doing. I know it's a bit cheesy, but I guess everyone's a winner in my eyes. And it's quite nice because I was a finalist last year to actually see the other side of the process as well. And now it's just really lovely to be here on the evening and see everyone in person. It's quite fun trying to guess people from their photos on the applications to real life.
Brilliant. Well, we've seen like there are, over the last 4 years, we've had some incredible people such as yourself nominated and some amazing winners. Tonight we're in the Symphony Hall in Birmingham, which is an iconic historical building. What does it feel like as a queer person to take up space in a building like this, which is historically not for us?
Honestly, it's just fantastic. It's really nice to actually see this kind of recognition and that kind of scale. They're actually in these places that sort of seats of power, really iconic buildings, landmarks, kind of place like classical orchestras and things play here, and now we're here as well. And I think that's just that really nice change and actually that recognition that this is something that's mainstream and as important as other things that have been seen as sort of cultural icons. And see the Queer Student Awards up there now is really just fantastic to see.
Brilliant. Well, thank you so much for joining us on our gorgeous pink carpet. Thank you so much for being a judge, and I hope you have an incredible Queer Student Awards. Thanks, Jack.
Oh yeah, we're back on the pink carpet. I've got another one of our brilliant judges from tonight. This is CP. What does it mean to you to judge an event like this?
You know, it's absolutely incredible to still be involved in such an amazing night like this. I've been involved since the very start of the awards, and as a founder of a queer activism campaign, seeing the young people, the students that are nominated tonight doing what they've done at their age with everything they've got going on is just so inspiring.
Yeah, absolutely agree. Also, I love your outfit. Again, it's way too warm for this co-buy, so I really applaud you for still having it on right now. Also, love the t-shirt. Is there anything you can say about sort of the environment we're in at the minute, sort of what the struggles that queer people are facing in the UK at the moment? What do you have to say about that sort of environment at the moment?
Yeah, so I think it's such an important time for us as a community to be united, to be truly united as queer people, and everybody that wants to identify with that term queer, if you are actively challenging the social constructs of gender and or sexual identity in any part of your life, use the term queer, band together, support those that are more marginalised than yourself, use that privilege, do not pull the ladder up behind you, protect the trans people that are around you, love them, care for them, hug them, and get out and vote.
Absolutely, could not have said it any better. Thank you very much for talking to me tonight. We are here with Vicky from Sage. Thank you so much for coming along and for Sage for sponsoring tonight's event. Can you tell us a little bit why it's important to sponsor events like this?
I mean, it's obvious, isn't it? Our young LGBTQ plus community need us more than ever, particularly the trans and non-binary community. If we're not sponsoring this and showing young people that there is a bright future ahead, then we're doing something very wrong.
Absolutely agree. So, can you tell me a little bit about sort of what has the process been about, sort of championing LGBT equality at your organisation?
I think I personally was born an ally, and I'm very fortunate to have some amazing people, from our apprentices and grads to our ELT, you know, our chief exec officer, our chief people officer, who genuinely believe that everybody should be entitled to be themselves through and through. And when you have a community of allies around you, you build this incredible diverse talent pool that nothing else can touch. So events like this are important for young people and supporting them, but any employer that's not behind it is missing out on the most phenomenal talent. So get on board, is all I can say.
Yeah, it sounds like a brilliant place to work, honestly. Thank you so much for answering my questions. Maybe. Thanks very much. Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with Josh from Sage, and I just want to talk a little bit about how important it is. Obviously, we're here to celebrate queer students, and the student journey is obviously really important, but it's also important to make sure that queer people are supported once they enter the workplace. So I wonder if you could tell me a little bit about what work you've done to support this particular mission.
Thank you. So the Queer Student Awards is an absolutely amazing event, and I'm so proud of so many of my colleagues being nominated tonight and Sage. So at Sage, we have a fantastic employee network with so many members across the world who are driving so much positive change for all of the employees to come to work to be their authentic selves. We've done a lot of work at Sage around intersectionality, because it's really important, because we are made up of multitudes. We're not just one thing. So when we rise up as the Pride Network at Sage, other networks can also join us for events. And so when we rise up, we all rise up together. And that breaks down so many barriers across the business to ensure that everybody coming in can be their true authentic selves. And that is so vitally important. And so the amount of work that our colleagues bring to us to say, this is something that we would like to change, and we then run with it, and we disrupt and deliver so much amazing change that again supports colleagues being their true authentic selves. And with this Queer Student Awards, we're so fortunate to have so many amazing young people coming in and sharing their life story and journey, and enabling us to make more change in the future because they deliver so much passion to us.
Thank you so much for that. It is true that people bringing their authentic selves to work and sharing their, intersectional stories is really, really important. Not only so that they can, get the most out of their workplaces and their careers, but also to uplift and inspire other people as well, and hopefully follow them and make the same, brilliant choices to be their authentic selves at work. Thank you very much for talking to me. Thanks for coming along tonight.
welcome to the 2024 Queer Student Awards in association with EY. I'll be back shortly, but please make a huge amount of noise for your host for this evening, Ben Pecci.
Actually, carry on, yes. Welcome, everyone, and especially everyone that is joining us on the live stream. Let's give a massive round of applause to the live stream guests. You are here tonight for the 4th Annual Queer Student Awards, and I'm not sure where are we? Where are we? Birmingham! With our headline sponsor, EY. It's going to be an amazing night. I am so excited. There is so much amazing things for you to watch, learn, and listen. I sound like a teacher, but really, you're going to get everything. It's going to be so amazing. First of all, I'd like to thank Eve, Abby, and Jay, this evening's student helpers. They're from Birmingham City University's LGBTQ+ Society. They've been checking you all in. If you need anything, do approach them. I'm sorry, it's going to be a hard evening for you lot tonight. They're also wearing this year's diversity role model, Georgia Asda's charity t-shirt, which is exciting, amazing. Also, thank you to Shara and Nat for chairing the pink carpet. I'm sure you've had some amazing conversations out there. What a night, what an honor to be back. As Steve said, hello, I am Ben Peachy, your favorite queer's favorite queer. Oh, I'm glad that landed. I didn't know if it would. I'm an author of 2 books, a tireless advocate for LGBTQI+ rights. It's so wonderful to be back in charge of my favorite awards. If you've been here from the beginning, what a glow up. If anyone remembers year 1, hosted from the COVID era from my bedroom, it's kind of nice to be on a big old stage. I would just like to take a moment to touch on my pronouns. I use they, them pronouns, so if you want to talk about how amazing I am later, you could say something like, wow, how brilliant was Ben Peachy? They're so talented and beautiful. I'm so jealous of them. Steve highlighted in a call last week the importance of the Queer Student Awards, and unfortunately, I was disappointed it's not all about me. Don't understand. I feel like I should leave. Never mind, that's next week's therapy session conversation, all tidied away. I jest, but as a trans non-binary person, to have the microphone and what I hope is a room full of adoring eyes, it's an absolute honor for me. I don't want to dampen the mood or make this all about me too much, but you will have seen the hostile environment that trans people have been put under in the last 18 months. From my own experiences, it has been extremely hard and traumatizing, but that is nothing compared to the effect this has had on trans youth. In short, to ensure that the work of all our award winners, including trans people at every step, is not in vain, please, please hold trans people in your mind as you head to the polls next week. Trans people don't just deserve to live, they deserve to thrive. Oh, thank you. Before we kick off the awards, there are some housekeeping notes. I'm sorry we have to do this. I'm going to provide you with an overview of the evening, if not just for my partner so that he doesn't lose his attention. I know you like order. I love you, darling. We will, as well as announcing this year's winner, we have speeches from QSA founder Steve Keith. We've also got our headline sponsor, EY, head judge Eva Echo, and reigning Queer of the Year, Taj Donville Outerbridge. We'll also have music from Rainbow Voices, Riley Spooner, entertainment from Fat Projects, Fat Butcher, Blue Romantic, and Alana Bowden. And for the first time ever at the QSAs, do you see this gap here? Do you know what that is? That's a dance floor. And that's for you. We would love you to share this evening with social media. You can connect to the Wi-Fi. The details on how to connect and everything else happening this evening are on our website, or you can just scan the QR codes that are on your tables right now. I would just also like to touch on a note for etiquette this evening. I want you to have all the enthusiasm in the world for our highly commended and our winners. But it takes a lot of nerve to stand on a stage like this, so when people are at the microphone, please give them the space to speak. Not everyone can control a room with grace and ease like I can. That was funny. I loved that. Sorry. Now it's time to welcome Queer Student Award founder and event director and tonight's best dressed person, I think, Steve Keith, who's going to share with you the moments of liberation that have led to him founding the Queer Student Awards. Steve Keith!
Doing a lot of exercise today. I really did need that extra walk. I didn't think that one through. So, good evening, everybody. Thank you, Ben, for your wonderful speech there to welcome everybody. And I just want to welcome you back to the QSA stage as well. There will always be a microphone for our trans and non-binary siblings at the QSAs. Your voices are important and they matter. And if you'd like more from Ben, in addition to enjoying their immaculate hosting skills this evening, then you can buy their book. Books, shall I say. So here we are, folks. So it's the 4th National Queer Student Awards, and we're on our first stop on our national tour in Birmingham. I'm especially excited to be welcoming our new headline partner, EY, this evening, having spent 7 years working there myself before I made the jump into working for myself and running a recruitment events consultancy. Now, I can't lie, it has been challenging pulling together this year's event. With everything that's going on in the world today, notably in Gaza, I've had to make some difficult decisions when it's come to accepting offers of support from previous and potential partners for this evening. Mainly to ensure that I'm upholding my own values, but that of the event as well. We are just 4 days away from the end of Pride Month, where visible and meaningful support for the LGBT community has, in my opinion, been severely lacking at times this year, just when we need it the most. I've seen an awful lot of rainbow slapping that aims to distract us from what really matters right now. Inclusive support, which starts with listening to all queer voices. You can't claim to stand in solidarity with us if you do not try to first understand and learn from us. For me, that applies to those within the LGBTQ+ community as well as outside of it. Now, my feelings on this subject have heavily informed my intentional move this year to move away from using the word sponsor. And as I said, that's been intentional and in reference to the supporters of the QSAs. And it's because I see the companies and the brands that are with us this evening, whether you're on the live stream, good evening to you, or whether or not you're in the room, as authentic allies. People that invest their time and their budgets into the event for all of the right reasons. And I thank you for that from the bottom of my heart. Now that stands whether you are here for the first time this evening or if you've been with us since that Zoom meeting that Ben mentioned where it all began in 2021. Thank you for your allyship and your commitment to building a more LGBTQ+ inclusive and tolerant society. Now, it's been quite the journey to get to this point in my career. So, given the theme of tonight's event, which is queer liberation, I also wanted to use my time here with you this evening to share some of the personal moments, as Ben mentioned, that have led to my own liberation as a proud gay man who makes terrible fashion choices.
No, not at all. You look great.
So, moments towards liberation. The moments that I played with Barbie instead of Ken. The moments that I defended the goal on the court instead of on the pitch. And that moment when my teacher told me that I was too camp. The moments that were shared in private because I was too scared to share them in public. Whether that was the moments where I turned the television down watching Queer as Folk, or the casual encounters at university whilst maintaining that I was straight. They were all moments that weighed down on me heavily until that first moment that I confided in a close friend. Which led to the moment that I decided it was time to stop hiding, especially from those that I loved. The moment that I wrote them that letter, the moment the doors on the train closed, the moments of silence that followed, the moments towards them accepting me for who I am, which led to the moment where I told my auntie I was gay. She told me she'd known for 20 years. The moment that I went to my first Pride, and all of the moments on that holiday in Gran Canaria. The moment that I asked that cute boy out, the moment that I told him I loved him, and the moment that he said it back. And all of the moments of heartbreak that followed. The moment that I burst into a hotel lobby screaming with blood on my face. And the moments spent later being thankful that my attackers hadn't followed me inside. The moments that I lost by not being open about my sexuality as a classroom teacher. And the moment that I decided to become a volunteer and start sharing my story. That ultimately led to the moment that I created the QSAs. And the moment that I shared the next step. So did I hear you just ask what that next step is, Steve?
What's the next step, Steve?
So before I hand back to Ben, I want to take a moment to introduce a new initiative that we'll be launching via the QSAs in February 2025. Ben, do the honours. National Queers Students' Day. So I will wait until another day to tell you more about that, although you can come and ask me later on, feel free. But what I will tell you is that it's designed, just like the QSAs have been, to ensure young LGBTQ plus people, just like those that are in the room this evening, you're all amazing, and the ones that are online, can continue to create more moments towards your own queer liberation. Thank you.
And now, before we carry on, just some nude photos from Steve Holiday in Gran Canaria. Oh no, we don't have the slides. I'm so sorry. Incredible. Thank you so much. Let's give another round of applause to Steve, please. You drink your drink, Steve. Next, it gives me great pleasure to introduce our charity partner, Diversity Role Models, and their CEO, who I will welcome to the stage shortly. The QSAs have raised over £2,500 for Diversity Role Models since 2021, with over £500 so far to add just from ticket sales this year. Our next presenter is Alex Fash-Bryce, who is an award-winning third sector leader, campaigner, policy advisor with a track record of driving social change and developing organizations either advocating for or delivering direct services to some of the most marginalized and oppressed services in society. He is the CEO of Diversity Role Models, which was recently named Charity of the Year in the Rainbow Honours 2024. Please welcome to the stage, Alex Fash-Bryce.
Thank you so much. Do you want to start by playing the video?
I choose to volunteer with DRM not just because it's the best charity for me, but because it's exactly what I wish I had growing up.
I felt alone when I was in school. I never saw anybody who represented me. And I want to be able to be that role model for other young people and make a difference in schools.
I know that when I was struggling, I was looking for some support, and I would really have found it useful to have found some really positive messages of hope.
I'd like to think that by becoming a role model, I might be able to help somebody feel better about themselves.
I don't want any young person going through what I did growing up.
You can live your authentic life and you can be who you want to be.
I volunteer for DRM because they restored my faith in the education system.
I used to be a teacher and I saw people being bullied and I saw people being treated unfairly, and I always thought that there was more that could be done.
To help make a difference so that my daughter can grow up in a world where differences are celebrated.
To show people that they can be anyone they want to be and whatever they want to be.
If I can stop one kid going through what I went through at school, it'll be worth it.
Because I want to use my confidence and my voice to be an upstander for others.
So I want to start by thanking and paying tribute to Steve. This event really lives up to its name, being truly queer. I go to a lot of LGBTQ plus events, and none are as queer as this. So you all look absolutely fabulous. And we're really proud to partner with the Queer Student Awards, and we have done from the beginning. And this is a partnership that's just going to keep growing. So it's also great to see so many supporters, volunteers, and people who've been interested in diversity role models here tonight. So thank you all for your support for the organisation. Without you, we wouldn't be where we are today. Diversity Role Models is a charity working in schools throughout the country, encouraging young people to celebrate difference and bring an end to bullying based on identity. Our origin story is a tragic one, so sort of content warning, but one that won't be surprising to many people here in the room, particularly queer people. Our founder, Saran, who was herself a gay teacher, heard about a tragic story of a young boy who took his own life after he heard negative homophobic comments, which were described at the time as banter. We all know how isolating it feels to hear comments like that, and many of us have experienced much worse than comments. Saran had heard comments like this in her own school, and it struck her that they often went unchallenged by teachers, fellow students. So that's why she started Diversity Role Models, to make a difference in those schools. We started out as an LGBTQ plus anti-bullying charity, and we still are that, but we believe that all areas of perceived difference, and importantly, the intersections, are important too. I myself didn't face much homophobic bullying at school, but that's because I hid. I created an alternative version of myself to blend into the background and survive, and that in itself caused me problems that I still live with today. When I went to school, Section 28 was still having an impact, which is a sign of my age. I approached a teacher after a lesson when I think I was about 12 and asked her what it meant if a boy liked a boy. I'd waited ages for that moment, running it over and over in my head, working out what I would say, trying to find the right moment. And then when I finally plucked up the courage, it was my way of coming out to her. The first person I tried to speak to about what I was so ashamed of and what I'd been hiding. And I tried so hard to hide it. She was someone I trusted. The look on her face when I asked that question was one of fear. She paused for what seemed like an eternity and said, "I'm so sorry, but I'm not allowed to talk about this." The answer alone and the look she gave me compounded my shame. My story is not nearly as difficult as many of the role models who volunteer their time with us, Diversity Role Models, to make a difference in schools, but the impact of that still lives with me today. I've worked in a number of organisations dealing with the symptoms of homophobia, transphobia, biphobia, mental health, hate crime, so on. And that's all very important because all of us, many of us, live with trauma. But I joined Diversity Role Models because I believe we're the organisation, or one of a small number of organisations, trying to prevent homophobia, biphobia and transphobia where it takes root in schools. We want people to be embraced and not forced to hide like I was. We want people to feel safe in their schools so they can learn. We want people to realise that their words can cause real harm to others. I used to think that progress was inevitable, and that we've learned recently, progress was inevitable, and there was the arc of progress, which society would continually get better for LGBTQ plus people. But we've learned recently that we have to keep fighting. At Diversity Role Models, we published some research recently based on our 3-year Embracing Difference Ending Bullying project funded by the Department for Education. The findings will be no surprise to anyone. Bullying remains present in schools, many of our schools. The most prevalent forms of bullying were based on looks, often linked to sexual orientation or gender identity as it is, but also sexuality and gender expression. And gender expression was communicated as sort of not behaving like a typical boy or girl. That word typical or normal. There's also a significant gap in the perception of school leaders and the reality in the classroom. 90% of the senior leadership team respondents to our surveys and 93% of school governors believed that bullying in their schools was rare, and yet less than half the students felt safe in their schools. But there is a solution. I don't want to be all negative. The research also found that workshops like those that we deliver at Diversity Role Models make a huge difference. Education makes a huge difference. Young people are not born cruel or ignorant or hateful. It's society, parents, and the media that influences them. We often hear narratives, usually transphobic ones these days, that are repeated incessantly in the right-wing press, being brought up by young people in our schools. We're currently in an election campaign, maybe you've noticed, and for the first time in memory, the main parties seem to be fighting for who can be most cruel to trans people. To quote my friend Bobby Pickard, who spoke at a recent event that I was at, she deserves a round of applause. For the first time in history, the two main parties are going into an election promising to segregate trans people in hospitals. When Bobby said that at this event that I was at last Friday, it actually brought tears to my eyes because I sort of never thought we'd get to this stage, going back to sort of the arc of progress. But I do want to end on a note of optimism and hope. This is a day where we should all be happy and celebrate our queerness and celebrate our difference. The LGBTQ+ community is more energized and united than any time I remember, and I'm much older than you think. We're facing this toxic climate head on. We must stand in solidarity with trans people at this time when they're under attack. There is a quote that we have on the back of our Diversity Role Models t-shirts, available online, which came from a young boy in a classroom after one of our workshops. Strong people stand up for themselves, but the strongest people stand up for others. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Alex. Not to upstage you, but I need you back on stage. I happily volunteer for Diversity Role Models, and they happen to be some of the most wonderful sessions that I get to sit in. And the brilliant thing is, any of you could do the same. So let's get a round of applause if you want to be a volunteer for DRM. Emma will be at locked doors at the end of the night. She'll take your details. Right, it's time to move on to find out who our 2024 winners are. Each of this evening's winners will be presented by one of our fabulous awards. The process of the awards goes something like this. So if you're going to win, you need to pay attention, and that literally could be any of you. Even me, right, Steve? Yeah, good. I will invite a presenter to come on stage with me. They will announce the highly commended and the finalist and our category winner. If that's you, then come on down, find a staircase which is right for you, come onto the stage. There's a little X in the middle, that's where you need to go. Everyone pay attention to that X. I will share some comments from the judging panel. Please stay on the stage for a photo each time. We will sandwich you, you don't have to think about too much about that one. And if you would like, please say a few words. Someone will thrust a microphone at you, hopefully. Or if not, come stand at my lectern, but not too long because it's mine. Are you ready? Is everyone on the live stream ready? I'm going to assume you said yes. Good. The first category this evening is School or College of the Year in partnership with Diversity Role Models. This category celebrates the school or college which has created or is working towards creating the most inclusive learning environment for its LGBTQI+ staff and students. I'd love to welcome Anna Miller-McCaffrey to the stage to join Alex. Over to you.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, just to reiterate, a huge thank you to Steve for supporting us for so many years. And while I've got a microphone, trans people are loved, trans rights are human rights. So, highly commended in this category is, come on, drum roll, Northgate High School and Sixth Form.
Make your way to the stage, please. Applause whilst this is happening. Come into the middle. We're going to do a picture. Do you want to stay on stage and say a few words? Do you want to say a few words? Yeah, you can. Okay. Either or.
Good evening, everyone. I'm the head teacher of Northgate High School, which is a great privilege. It's been hugely important to me that our young people are heard, and I was listening to Alex when he talked about having a safe environment, and that's really what we try to achieve. We couldn't do it, however, without our fantastic EDI lead, so please, it's a real big thank you, an acknowledgement of the amazing work that she does for us, and that's Rebecca Bothwell-Hearn. So thank you.
Hello. Yeah, this is like quite an emotional thing for me to even be here with my school. And I think one of the biggest messages is if you're in a school, you've got to get your leaders on board and you've got to find those people. Just find like one or two people who are going to be your support. And I think I'm really proud of our school. It's not just queer teachers. I'm the only openly queer teacher in the school that I know of. It's about allies and it's about every teacher realising it's every teacher's responsibility. And also this award really is for all our students because without them sharing their lived experience, we don't learn and we don't get anywhere. And it's a really difficult thing for them to share those stories. And I'm so proud of them and it's all for them. Thanks.
The judges were keen to say that Northgate High School have not been afraid to stand their ground against hate, even at the MP level, and their impact extends beyond their school and into the community.
And now the winner, big drum roll, come on. The winners are Soham Village College.
Unfortunately, Soham Village College cannot join us tonight, but we do have a video we prepared earlier.
Hello everyone from Soham Village College. We hope you're having a great time this evening and we're so sorry that we cannot be with you there to enjoy all the success. We feel very privileged to receive this award and honoured to accept it. Our work here promoting all aspects of LGBT throughout the school and beyond has been a real success and has enhanced the college in so many ways. This award will help us to move on even further and build on our achievements so that all our students feel comfortable in being who they are. Thank you again for bestowing this wonderful award to Soham Village College. Have a great evening.
Our next category is Role Model of the Year, student from a school or college. This category celebrates the LGBTQI+ student whose work most inspires the people around them in a school or college. Over to Emma and Alex.
So, our winner this evening, drum roll, is Louise Anne de Belen from Le Saint Union Catholic.
Louise also can't be with us tonight. I will just share the judges' thoughts. The nomination demonstrates Louise Ann's role modelling ability by connecting with the Year 7 and 8 students. They might not realise it now, but in years to come, these students will owe a lot to Louise Ann's visibility in the queer journey. Not only is their work important, but it's fun.
Hi everyone. Hope you're having an amazing night. Thank you so much for the Queer Student Awards for granting me this title. I could not be more appreciative of the acknowledgement of my work at my school. It is so amazing that so many of you have gathered here tonight, so many queer youth standing up for what's right, shedding light on what's important in our community. It is just genuinely amazing that we've reached a milestone where we're able to celebrate so many achievements for our queer youth. I'm just so grateful that I've been able to provide a safe space for the younger students at my school and educate them on queer rights and different queer liberations, and it's been amazing, and I'm so grateful to be at this point right now where I've been able to make a change, and I'd just like to thank my teachers for that. I could not have gotten here without you. Thank you so much.
And
No, carry on. That's absolutely fine.
highly commended goes to Connor Taylor at Van Dyke Upper School.
Again, we have someone missing from us tonight. Connor can't be here, but I do have the judges' comments. Not only maintained his own studies at A-levels, but he's been helping the younger years. The younger students are lucky to have him role modelling and showing the importance of helping within a school community. Let's give it up for Connor. Now, it's time for our first performance of the night. Rainbow Voices are a combined group of individuals who are united by their love of song. Established in 1995, they are the leading Midlands-based community choir for lesbian, gay, bisexual and trans people and their friends and allies. They are a diverse and a mixed voice choir who provide a safe environment for old and new friends to meet and sing together. Here to sing for you tonight, please give it up for Rainbow Voices. Hopefully. Let me just go check on Rainbow Voices. Just whilst we have a lull, whilst we wait for Rainbow Voices to assemble, I had more to say, but if we didn't have time, we weren't able to go through it. I wanted to talk about our last winner, Louise Ann. So they're not able to be here with us tonight, but they will be watching on the following day, so tomorrow, when a school is hosting a screening for the students. So let's give that school a huge round of applause. Isn't that amazing? I will leave you in the capable hands of Rainbow Voices.
Thanks so much. While we're all assembling, I just wanted to say hi. We're Rainbow Voices. We're the West Midlands LGBT community choir. We rehearse on a Tuesday in Longbridge. Anyone is welcome to come along who wants to sing with us. We're going to sing you a few mostly kind of love songs and bangers, I think would be right. How are we doing? The first song is from the classic film Working Girl. The lyrics are absolute nonsense, but it's really fun to sing. We're also going to be singing some songs by Cher, Whitney Houston, Queen. You'll get the gist. Great.
I wanted that to carry on all. Let's give one more round of applause for Rainbow Voices. Right, next on the docket, it's dinner time, my loves. We will have up to an hour for dinner service. I will give you a 15-minute warning towards the end of service, just if you have any business to take care of, you can take care of that in peace. Once dinner has been served, Sharberry is going to be back on the pink carpet if anyone wants to head down and have a good old chinwag. But for now, I shall leave you to your dinner. Thank you.
We're backstage at the Queer Student Awards 2024 and I'm joined by the indomitable head judge, Eva Echo. You are incredible. Tell us all about these awards tonight.
Well, tonight we're here for the 4th year, but in Birmingham this time, celebrating LGBTQ plus youths who are paving the way for their peers, the next generation, and those above them as well.
Well, you're doing an incredible job, and now more than ever, we need to be in solidarity, especially with our trans and non-binary siblings. I know that this is your wheelhouse, this is your passion, this is what you live for. Tell the people at home how they can get involved, what we need from them, and let's have a bit of a call to action.
Absolutely. Right now,
I'm going to pass you the mic.
Right now, it's so difficult for trans people to be heard of all ages. We're about to head into a general election as well, so it's even more difficult. Anybody that's watching this, listening, I urge you to be active, speak up, and if you know trans people in your lives, vouch for them, advocate for them, because there are hardly any of us, as the Census 2021 shows. So if you can amplify our voices and really tell people with the misinformation, with all the lies out there, who we really are, and that you stand by us, you can also be allies to other allies too.
Well, I stand by you. You know my signature question. Would you like a hug, a handshake, or a high five? Yes! Head Judge Eva Echo.
Good evening. I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening watching along with us tonight. I'm here with Ant, who has done some brilliant work with the union Unison. I wonder if you could tell me a little bit about the work you have done with them this year.
So, was previously LGBT Plus Network co-chair at Middlesex University, but over the past couple of years, as she said, doing a lot of stuff with Unison, which is the biggest trade union in the country, represents lots of members across the public services, including in higher education. And this year is Unison's year of LGBT plus workers, so we're really calling on employers to really support their LGBT plus members of staff and to put in place policies, especially around trans inclusion, and to train up their members of staff so that they are more accepting and more including.
That's brilliant to hear. That's really, really important work. And if you could give one call to action to the people listening now, what would that be?
It would be to look out for your fellow colleagues and fellow students. And the one thing I didn't say actually is that so many people, when they might be out at university, but then as soon as they go into the workplace, they will go back into the closet. And that is so sad. So it's so important for our work at Unison to make sure that workplaces are really inclusive places to be. So yeah, stand by your fellow colleagues, learn about trans issues and trans rights, and let's all stick together and make a difference. And next Thursday, vote.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
We're backstage at the Christian Awards 2024, right here in Birmingham, and I am back with queer pop icon Smash B. Thank you so much for being here. Why is it so important for you to show up at events like these and support our LGBTQI plus youth?
Well, thank you for having me. I'm so excited to be back. I performed here last year. It was amazing. It was so inspirational and so emotional. So I got asked to present an award this year, and I was like, yes, get me back there straight away. I'm so in awe of this whole award show. So I love it. I'm so excited to be here. So yeah.
And you look fabulous. We're so glad to have you, but for anybody, those people at home who don't have the privilege of being in a room like this, can you describe what the energy's like, what it feels like, and what it means to be surrounded by so many queer icons in a historically incredible building in the middle of Birmingham?
Yeah, it feels really just warm and comforting. It feels like a whole big family together under one roof. It's just so lovely and a big family coming together. I love it. I'm so here for it.
Brilliant. Well, last question from me. Will you escort me back to the main room for the awards?
Absolutely. Hello.
Bye.
at 5 to 9. That's 3 minutes, 5 to 9, 8:55, okay? Give us 3 minutes and we'll be back with you. Thank you. Thank you for bearing with us. We are running just a few seconds behind. I'm sure you won't even notice. It brings me so much joy to invite someone from our headline partner, EY, Tia Sidhu. Tia is a consultant with a technology consulting practice at EY and does so many amazing things. But instead of me waffling on, let's welcome Tia to the stage. Huge round of applause. I think we can do more applause.
Hi everyone, it's nice to see you all. I'm going to start by wishing you all a happy Pride Month or whatever's left of it. My name is Tia, I use she, her pronouns. I'm on the EY Tech Graduate Scheme and so I'm a woman in STEM. I'm of mixed heritage, I'm bi+, and I'm here today to give you all an address on the theme of queer liberation. So queer liberation is not a new concept, but it is one that evolves every day. It is a movement that seeks to affirm the dignity, the rights and existence of LGBTQ+ people everywhere. It is a demand for equality, a call to action, and a plea for acceptance. And there is an extensive history behind this, written by activists such as Marsha P. Johnson, Sylvia Rivera and Harvey Milk, all in the US, and then Peter Tatchell, Ian McKellen and Lisa Power in the UK. Queer liberation remains a critical and dynamic movement, adapting to address intersectional issues like race, class, gender, ability, and it overall is striving to create a world where individuals can live authentically and without fear. Last year, I had the absolute pleasure of participating in the This Is My EY campaign, which represented queer liberation for me, and I'd just like to show that to you, if it works.
Just bear with us whilst we have some technical issues. We are trying to get this video to play. Yeah, give a round of applause for technical issues. Yeah! Yeah! So sorry.
That's okay. If we don't have time to view it today, I can happily drop the link to people.
Give it one more go. That is the video. Have we got sound coming out of the down here for us? We're not hearing any sound. Are we all right to move on without the video, my love, and we'll share this with everyone?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much for understanding. One more round of applause for Tia being understanding.
If you want me to, this is a bit of ad-lib here. I can tell you a little bit about what happens. Yeah, would you like some nutshelling? Yeah, we'll roll with it. So, over the course of this advert, you see somebody who is starting their first day at EY. You see them say goodbye to their partner, played by me, with a fake pregnancy belly. You see them take a walk through the streets of London, up to the office, through the building, meeting all members of staff along the way, and you eventually realise that person is a woman with short hair who does not obey the normal heteronormative narrative. It was groundbreaking for us to be involved with, and I was so proud to be part of it. It was amazing to be asked to do something like this. I mean, just a little bit of ad-lib again. I walked up to where we were filming, and it was like, there was like lights and rigging, and I was like, wow, me? Like being asked to do this? It was just insane. So the campaign has won awards, including a European Diversity Award for Best Advertising Campaign. Well done. But for me, the best reward was the ability to work alongside the lovely Zara Kamali, the bald head, or the shaved head that you saw, and one of my all-time role models who isn't here, Hayley Vaughan. On the other side of such a positive experience, I feel more comfortable in my sexuality than ever before, despite the fake pregnancy belly. It was very uncomfortable. Now, this campaign represented queer liberation to me for being able to be out, not only just at work, but also at home. I was a bit apprehensive to come out to my extended family, friends, and acquaintances, and it wasn't because I thought I was going to be shunned or turned away. I just thought people wouldn't understand the alternative way of life and being different from a heteronormative view. And I will always take every opportunity to talk about my support network because I love the people around me so deeply. So shout out to my gorgeous girlfriend, Courtney. She didn't know I was saying this. And my inspirational mum, who might be watching at home. It is thanks to these people that I started to ignore the concerns and just be myself. So I can reflect back to a year ago when I was a shortlistee for a Queer Student Award in a very similar venue. And since that moment, I've gone through a year of personal liberation, of changing, of growing, and I came to terms with some trauma. It's painful, but it's so good for you. And the biggest piece of advice I can give to every person in this room is take some time and spend some effort to become friends with yourself. It is a relationship that will last a lifetime. Do it! A heartfelt congratulations to every single one of the winners in this room. These awards are a testament to the work that you've done to make the world a safer, more colourful place. Thank you. And to everyone in the room, thank you for your contributions. They are invaluable. Don't let it stop here. Please don't stop pushing to make the world more inclusive just because you're leaving school or college or university. Continue to look within yourself. Continue to challenge your prejudices and preconceptions that are instilled within you. Queer liberation is about personal growth as much as it's about societal change. It is about acknowledging and celebrating the spectrum of human experiences and enjoying the rich tapestry of diversity that makes the world so wonderfully intricate. So take a few seconds right now, all together, to breathe in the inspiration of the room and the people around you, right here. There are so many beautiful people here, and it is in numbers like this that we can instigate meaningful change. Keep supporting and uplifting not only others, but yourself. Continue to be a beacon of light, of hope, and a catalyst for change and a force for progress. Because whether you identify as LGBTQ+ or an ally, your voice matters. Your actions will make a difference, and together we can build a future where queer liberation is not just a dream, but it's a reality. Also, trans rights are human rights.
Thank you so much to Tia. I'm a bit worried you might be up here doing my job next year. Not too many applauses. I'm jealous. Thank you. It's now time for a special performance. One of this year's judges, Riley Spooner. Riley's bio, yes, absolutely. Riley's bio is huge, so I'm not going to be able to read everything. Riley, I'm jealous of you. Riley is a PhD candidate and associate lecturer at the University of Chichester and has been named as one of Attitude's 101 Future Trailblazers. And if that wasn't impressive enough, Riley is also a singer-songwriter with their debut EP, The Beautiful Fall, encapsulating sapphic love and the queer experience. Please join me in welcoming them to the stage.
Everybody, how are we doing? Having fun? Awesome. Before I start, can I get a cheer for my friend who has just woken up from top surgery? Woo! His first words were, "Top surgery's great, I can recommend it." So if you need a push, there it is. So yeah, my name's Riley. I'm going to sing a few songs for you. This one is by the one and only George Michael. This is Faith. Well, I guess it would be nice if I could touch your body. I know not everybody's got a body like you, but I gotta think twice before I give my heart away. And I know all the games you play, I'll play them too. Oh, but I need some time off from that emotion. Try to take my heart back off one is one that I wrote. It's about when you think someone's really cool and turns out they're not. Anyway, I wrote a song about it, so I'm making money now, and we're now friends, and they'll never know. This song is called The Beautiful Fool, which is the title of my EP. If you want to stream it, you can. That's the self-plug over. Anyway, this is The Beautiful Fool. Feelings compared to butterflies. I couldn't anticipate this kind of demise. Lord, maybe we talked through the night. Now you won't look at me under the light. By saying a lot of the Kylie Minogue songs sound quite similar. Never say that to a bunch of quiz. I should have known better. Anyway, this is Love at First Sight, and maybe mixed up with Lovers. We'll see how brave I'm feeling. If you're a Kylie fan, please do sing along. It's encouraged, in fact. Just having one of those days, I didn't know what to do, but there was, yeah, The music you were playing really blew my mind. It was love at first sight. Baby, when I heard you for the first time, I knew we were meant to be as one. Thought I was running out of love, thinking about giving up. Didn't know what to do. Then came you. Everything went from wrong to right. The stars came out and filled up the sky. The music you were playing really blew my mind. It was love at first sight. Baby, when I heard you for the first time, I knew we were meant to be as one. Everything from wrong to right. The stars came up and filled up the sky. The music you were playing really blew my mind. It was love. And all the lovers that have gone before, they don't compare to you. Don't be Everything went from wrong to right. The stars came up and filled up the sky. The music you were playing really blew my mind. It was love at first sight. Okay, this is my last one. Boo, crying. I know, I miss you guys already. I'm only going to be sat there, but it feels so different. So this one is my last one, and it is a song I wrote. Anyone had the experience of falling in love with a straight person? Really, that it? I thought it was going to be the full floor, I'm not going to lie. I had that experience, and I wanted to write a happy song, and it's really hard when you're like, ah. So I thought, okay, let's imagine a time and place where we could be together, and like, let's think about it. So I thought, okay, let's go and like set this song out in outer space, and out in outer space, everything is cool, everything's chill, no one's judging. You know, I can be with her, it's all good. So I wrote this song in October, and then in November, she told me she liked me. And we're together, and she's here. Woo! Love you, babe. So yeah, I'm just saying, if you want something enough, write a song about it and it will come true. But I'm going to need your help to sing the chorus. I'm not very good at writing choruses. So it goes like this. So it goes, I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. Really very simple. Let's have a go together. 3, 2, 1. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. Okay, come on. Louder. It's so easy. It's 3 words twice. So it goes. Ready? I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. Brilliant. Okay. So I'm going to sing the verses. When it gets to the chorus, I'm going to give you a little, and then you jump on it and you sing with me, all right?
This is called Discovering You, surprisingly. Thanks for having me. I'm Riley. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and well done to all of the incredible nominees.
You're playing with your hair. You do whatever you dare. I'm watching you, you're watching me work out our cosmology. We are moonward bound. It's time that we are found. I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you. Not bad, could be better. Zip in a space with you, 'cause gravity won't do. You're shimmering, your stardust in your rising hemisphere. Starlight refracts, gravitational attraction. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. Nice! We start to lose our breath. Infinity comes next. I'm watching you, you're watching me. We're doing cosmology. Since we are moonward bound, it's time that we are found. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. We're free to shoot our laser beams, 'cause no one cares, it seems. I'll burn an X onto your heart, 'cause that's my destination. I'll draw a map up of your body's freckles constellation. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you. I'm discovering you, I'm discovering you.
That's wonderful. Oh, wow. I think they can see me. Next, we are going to hear from our head judge, Eva Echo. Exactly. Eva is an award-winning activist. As a trans person in the UK, Eva's done something for you, let me promise you that. Activism, a TED speaker, one of my close personal friends, someone I'm so glad to be in the world at the same time as. Eva is going to share more about this year's judging process before we continue with announcing this year's awards. Please welcome to the stage and make some noise for Eva Echo.
Thank you, Ben. Riley, all is forgiven. You've redeemed yourself. Thank you. So this is my third year of being involved with the Queer Student Awards and second as head judge. As an openly trans person in this current climate, I know just how difficult it can be. And I say that as an activist that is on the front line. Imagine what it's like for those who are growing up now. Imagine them looking for the representation they need to guide them to the next stage of their life. That's why for me it's an honor to be an ambassador, along with my good friend Ben, volunteering for diversity role models. And to let LGBTQ plus youths know that we see them and we are here for them. I have to say a massive thank you to Steve. Steve, come on out. Come on, Steve. Where are you? Steve, come on. I just want to say a massive thank you to you, Steve. For the trust in me, the confidence, the sassy voice notes that we have, for being able to, for some bizarre reason, being able to find a GIF for every moment on WhatsApp. He's your man. Everybody, clap your hands for Steve. But I just can't make it all alone. I also want to thank this year's team of judges as well. It's been incredible to work with you all. And I thank you for your commitment, your time, and all those golden memes in group chat. I'm sure they'll agree with me that this year's job was really tough. The standard of entries was next level. In fact, year on year, the bar is moving on, lifted higher and higher. And the thing is, that bar isn't lifted by us. Our category criteria is much the same as it always has been. It's the students, the colleges, universities, and the employers creating the chain reaction, challenging themselves to keep going, to keep pushing and to stand for LGBTQ plus rights. And the one thing I love about the Queer Student Awards is the focus, making sure we turn the page from year to year, whilst keeping sustainability at the very heart of it, culminating in a queertastic event like tonight. During Pride, a summer of love, and protest. Now, I don't care what they say, for Steve, Ben, and I, everyone here and now in this room and online is a celebrity. Everyone nominated, everyone doing the work, everyone who is pushing for change is a celebrity, and we see you. Everyone deserves to be celebrated. And the Queer Student Awards will keep doing that. Where will next year's awards be? How many incredible individuals will we shower with glitter and gold? And can I sprinkle any more Steps lyrics into my speech than I have this year? There's only one way to find out. And for reference, I managed 9, okay? But before I go, this is the important bit. I want to say that everyone here is a role model, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, whether you realize it or not. You are all change makers in your own right. But we must not forget the role models that inspire us as well, whether family or chosen family, whether close or dearly departed. I ask that you all join me now in raising a glass to celebrate, acknowledge, and to remember the role models in our lives. To role models. Thank you. And now I'll hand back to Ben, because we've got to find out who the winners are. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Eva. Always a pleasure. Now, our next category this evening is Ally of the Year. I can't stress upon you the importance of allies. There is so much that allies do for us. It's incredible. We're all good. We asked our finalists if there is anyone they wanted to thank for their support, personally and professionally. The thank yous are on screen behind me, hopefully. They will be in a second. And if you manage to miss them, they're also listed on the Queer Student Awards website. The Ally of the Year celebrates the individual whose actions stand in solidarity with and openly supports the advancement of issues affecting groups and individuals within the LGBTQ+ community. Don't forget, winners and highly commended can join Shah on the pink carpet to give us all your speech. We can't wait to hear from you. To help present this award, I want to welcome Sarah Hobbs and Katie Neves to the stage. Our finalists for this category are Abby Phillips from the University of Bath, Finley McGee from AstraZeneca, Jade Rowland from Sage, Jennifer Day from the University of Essex Student Union, and Rachel Bright from the University of Wolverhampton. Over to you.
Before we get going, there's one thing I want to say is I want to say a big congratulations and well done to anyone who's actually entered the Queer Student Awards this year. It takes a lot of courage to put yourself out there. So well done to everyone who has entered this year.
And can I just say that David Tennant recently showed us what a true ally really is by his comments about the delightful Kemi Badenoch. Don't we just love her? And he was obviously vilified in the right-wing press by it. But the thing is, you don't need to be Doctor Who to be an ally. You can all be allies, and you all should be allies, and I'm sure you all are in this room. But we need more allies, because certainly as a gender non-conforming person, you know, we're in the minority, we're a very small minority, and we can't fight all this transphobia that's in the media and in politics at the moment. We need your help, and this is your time to step up right now.
So I guess you kind of want to know who the winner is, right? If we could get a drum roll, please. The highly commended goes to Finley McGee from AstraZeneca.
Of Finley, the judges had this to say: making a positive impact as an ally through his own individual actions on a day-to-day basis, like being considerate with pronouns and making sure they're creating a sense of belonging. He's also using his allyship to influence organisational change, including practical resources like the revised Ally Pack. Well done, Finley. Thank you.
So I know something you don't. I know who the winner is. Do you want to know?
Go on, why not?
I thought Ben was coming on to tell us to get off.
No, no.
Okay, so the winner is, drum roll. So you can stop now. Jennifer Day of the University of Essex.
an incredible winner. As an ally, Jennifer goes above and beyond, even going so far as to putting herself in the way of hate and the community. We've seen recently that allyship can often be performative, but Jennifer is someone doing it because she cares and for the good of the community.
Just really quickly, but this is very much to the community at Essex and also very much our representatives. Every day they are out there fighting for their community, so a big thank you to the community at Essex.
Amazing. Our next category this evening is Role Model of the Year University Student. This category celebrates the LGBTQ+ student whose work most inspires the people around them on a university campus. To present this award, we're welcoming back our very first Queer of the Year, all the way back from COVID times, from Dudley College, Jack Stokes, to the stage. The finalists are Alex Powell from Coventry University, Blake Walker from the University of Bath, Jack Craig from Coventry University, Julian Applebaum from Oxford University, Lauren Searle from the University of Sussex, Mariah Astor from the University of Essex, Matthew Stevenson from Warwick University, Ria Chopra from Warwick University, Rudy Ellis-Jones from the University of Cambridge, and Samuel McCracken from the University of Wolverhampton. Over to you.
Thank you. I'm really honoured to be back from 2021, to be back here stood before you today. I'll announce highly commended. We've got 2 people that are highly commended today. Drum roll for me, please.
You're doing very well.
Alfie Davis from the University of Oxford and Mariah Atsev from the University of Essex.
Well done.
Mariah. The judges had this to say: Mariah's worked hard to ensure the support and inclusive of trans people in all discussions, using their own privilege to amplify the voices of others and ensure everyone is included in conversations and support is universal for everyone, and the work they do is inclusive to everyone. Massive congratulations. Thank you so much. Take it with you. Unfortunately, Alfie can't attend tonight, but we do have their comments. Alfie handled the transphobic debate last year, and leading a huge protest for trans rights in Oxford is massive and such a big thing to take on. And by putting themselves out there like that, we have nothing but applause for them. Let's give an applause for Alfie.
And I'm super excited to announce the winner, so give me a bigger drum roll, please. The winner for this category is Blake Walker from the University of Bath.
Well done. An amazing win. Blake has worked hard to ensure that students have access to resources which help them affirm their gender, and also creating safe spaces to allow conversation, being unapologetically themselves and inspiring others. Their efforts not only support their peers, but also educate and inspire the entire university, making them a deserving recipient of this award. Massive congrats. You're so welcome. On to our next category. The next category is Activist of the Year. This category celebrates the young LGBTQ+ person whose work and actions challenge establishments and fight for political and systemic change on the issues experienced by the community as a whole. Please welcome QSA Judge CP to the stage. Yes, to CP. You get that coat on. The finalists for this category are Adi Haran Deman from the University of Oxford, Avani Ella from Imperial College London, Holly Rayner from the University of Essex, Joel Mordy from the University of York, Adam Khan from Queen Mary University London, and Neve Story from Cambridge University. On to you, CP.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I did have to throw that on because I was like, I'm wearing it now, but it's boiling, so it's coming off again. It's fine.
But it looks good. It's worth it, right?
We're twinning.
We are twinning. Who
Someone
wore
take
it
a photo.
best?
Someone do it.
You, obviously.
You can steal it. It's fine. Thank you so much for inviting me back. So I've been a judge for the last couple of years and involved since the very start. I run an activism campaign. I'm on the board of a pride. Blah 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 blah. All that fun stuff. But yes, I get to announce some things which are very, very exciting. So, the Activist of the Year, highly commended, is...
Yes, drum roll, please. You're all doing very well.
Avani Ella from Imperial College London.
Avani has shown dedicated activism for their university's LGBTQ+ young people. They've advocated for change, redefined transphobia in policies and statements, inspiring hope for their trans members. Well done. Thank you so much.
Find the right one, don't give the wrong one out. It's bad enough they changed the order, this is why I didn't have the coat on.
No, absolutely. Lies.
Shocking behaviour. Where's Steve? And so I get to announce the winner as well. So the winner of Activist of the Year is... Thank you. Adi Haran Deman from University of Oxford.
Adi has proved she isn't afraid to stand up for the community, including standing up to big figures to create positive change for all. She's made a significant difference in so many areas, with her work even extending beyond her SU role and into the Oxford community. You say a few words. You get my fan as well.
I just want to give a big shout out to all of the finalists here tonight. It's been said many times before, but it's always worth saying it again, that queer activism is as important as ever, but it's also as hard as ever. If you see me here today, it's all very glamorous and it's all very fun and joyful, but then what's often forgotten is how difficult the process can be, and what's not seen are the trolls, the angry comments, the Telegraph hit pieces, and the death threats. I only this week received 50 messages of that kind, and I think everybody in the room are very aware of the political climate we are in. And yet you are here doing amazing work. And that's why this event is so, so important, because we get to celebrate that. We are currently at the trenches. Many people here are fighting for their ability to survive and exist as themselves. But I do think because of you all, we will prevail. Thank you.
Incredible. I'm finding it a bit emotional. All these winners and highly commended, the work that they are doing is incredible. It's such a brilliant, the QSAs just are such a brilliant awards because it makes you realise what's being done in all corners of the UK when, people like myself and Eva, we can't go into every room, but to know that there's someone everywhere doing something. Let's have a massive round of applause for that, please. Our next category for the evening is University of the Year. This category celebrates the university or higher education institution which has created or is working towards creating the most inclusive learning environment for its LGBTQ+ students and staff. To present this award, please welcome please welcome Annie Gainsborough from Grad Consult to the stage. Oh, you're already here! I didn't
I'm
even,
here.
so sorry, I can't see you over there. Well
That's
done.
all right.
Quicker than I.
I'm Annie. My pronouns are they, them. I'm here on behalf of Grad Consult, and we're really proud to have worked with the Queer Student Awards almost since the very beginning, so really, really happy to be here again tonight. Outside of work, I'm also the Chair of Trustees for Say It, an LGBTQ+ youth charity based in Sheffield, so it's of course really, really close to my heart. At Grad Consult, we work with universities up and down the UK, so I'm really delighted to be here to be able to announce first Highly Commended and then the winner of the University of the Year. So first of all, we have our Highly Commended. So drum roll seems to be what we're doing. And the Highly Commended University of the Year is Middlesex University, London.
Well done. Into your X mark. You look great. Of Middlesex, it was evident they had strategies in place, including the integration of inclusion and well-being into HR2. There is demonstrable evidence that their approach involved both staff and students working collectively to drive change and to share information. Well done. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're so happy for you. Thank you so much.
Okay, so now on to the winner. So I am pleased to announce that the winner of the University of the Year, drum roll, is the University of the Arts, London.
Join us in the middle. It's going to be a big family. Of UAL, they demonstrate strategies that truly encourage an inclusive environment in a way that goes above and beyond compared to the bare minimum of what all universities should be doing. The LGBTQ+ representation in the staff and student further demonstrates the inclusive culture UAL has developed, setting a gold standard for LGBTQ+ inclusion at a university. Please, say a few words.
We can't believe it. Everybody in this room is fucking amazing. Everyone is truly amazing. So, massive. Oh, I love this fan. I'm taking this fan. We just want to say that trans individuals, people, I love you and so do all my mates. That's what I want to say first of all.
And I am so phenomenally proud of this team behind me. We're all part of the LGBTQ+ community. That wasn't part of the job description, I promise. It just accidentally happened. But I am so proud of everything we're doing. There's a long way to go and a long fight ahead of us, but I could not be prouder to be heading this up with everybody in this room. You are so amazing, and I'm so proud to be here and representing this today. So thank you so much. Thank you.
Amazing. Our next category this evening is Role Model of the Year Education. This category celebrates the LGBTQ+ professional in an educational setting. Hell yeah, love that celebration. This category celebrates the LGBTQ+ professional in an educational setting whose work most inspires the people around them. Please welcome Mel Lane to help me present this award. Our finalists for this award are Anne Babaji from Middlesex University, London, Carly Owen from the University Arts London, Sophie Rose Madison from the University of Bath, and Xander Godden from Northumbria Students' Union.
Oh, that's me being now,
That
isn't
is
it?
you.
Yeah.
It's your section now.
Massive thank you to Steve and Eva and the team. It's a fantastic event. And huge congratulations to everybody who was nominated. The work that you are doing is truly outstanding. It adds up to an avalanche of change, and you really are invincible. So, highly commended in the role model education is Xander Godden from Northumbria Students' Union. Woo!
Xander, unfortunately, is not able to attend tonight, so it's just you and me on the stage. But I do have the judges' comments. Xander has shown to be a strong role model through their work in mentoring students with evidence of positive impacts of their lives, as well as colleagues running pride sessions to ensure they are delivered accurately and sensitively. Please give a massive round of applause to Xander, who can't be here. On to the winner.
And the winner is Carly Owen from the University of the Arts, London.
Back again so soon. This is for you. Carly's work has undoubtedly changed the experiences of students on campus. Her trans and non-binary employment ambassador program is so important in the times we're living in. You are more than welcome to share some words with us. Are you having a moment?
I am having a moment.
Have you
I
a
actually
moment?
can't believe it. I'm probably going to cry on the mic and then ruin it for everyone else. I'm absolutely overwhelmed, and I think my team are out there and they don't even know I've won yet. So thank you to everybody. Again, I'll say it again. Trans people, I love you, and so do all my mates.
So much love on the stage tonight. It's brilliant. Our next category this evening is Employer of the Year in partnership with Trans in the City. This category celebrates, yes, let's give a round of applause for Trans in the City. This category celebrates the student employer who has created, who is working towards creating the most inclusive working environment for its LGBTQ+ apprentices, graduates, and interns. I'd love to welcome Eva back on the stage to help me present this award. The finalists of this category are Bentley Motors Limited, AstraZeneca, and Sage. Over to you, Eva.
I'm back, yes. Highly commended then. It's becoming a tradition now. Drum roll, please. Sage.
Come on, Sage, this is your moment. Hustle, my loves. Unless you're in heels, then don't hustle. I don't want broken ankles on my punches. Welcome stage to the stage. Stage to the stage. This is going to be a big picture. Sage has implemented LGBTQ+ inclusive strategies throughout their recruitment process, ensuring diversity and inclusion from attraction to onboarding. They prioritise inclusive representation, particularly in assessment centres, and communicate their values of diversity and inclusion and equity to all candidates. Well done, Sage. Thank you so much. I don't think we've ever had that many people on this stage. Well done. Over to Eva for our winner.
They're after your job, Ben.
Don't I know it?
And the winner is, if you've not guessed, you know what to do. I love it. Bentley Motors!
Come on down, Bentley. I'm seeing a lot of surprised faces. Seeing what you've done, you should have known. Join us for your picture moment. Despite starting their DI journey only a few years ago, it's clear the team has embedded its strategy within the whole business and has had a brilliant aim of being the most diverse luxury car manufacturer. The team have some impressive results to show their impact, particularly by being a key sponsor of events such as Crew Pride, Manchester Pride, and Attitude 101. The stage is yours.
Thank you very much. Firstly, a massive thank you to everyone for being here. And also thank you to the team at Bentley, because there's a few things I want to say. So first of all, we started at Bentley the Be Proud Network in 2020, and the mission was really clear. It was about making sure that everyone at Bentley could be themselves at work, regardless of who you are, and making sure that you feel a sense of belonging when you come to work. And I'd like to spotlight tonight 3 people that are involved in that, or 3 groups of people at Bentley. First of all, I'd like to spotlight my co-chair of the Be Proud Network, Benjamin, who joined Bentley as an apprentice, as a student, and within 3 weeks at Bentley, Benjamin had implemented rainbow crossings across site, which I cannot tell you, for a small car manufacturer, was quite a big feat. So a massive well done to Benjamin for his massive impact. And the second thing I'd like to say is about allyship, which we talked about already in this evening. The first person I'd like to spotlight is Emma Humphreys, who's our head of D&I at Bentley, who has made a huge amount of things happen and made waves in the business, not only as starting out as the chair of our Be Accessible network, which is all about mental health and neurodiversity, but now has risen to do incredible things ahead of D&I, making sure that every single person in our 4,000 colleagues feels welcome. So thank you to Emma. And the third one I'd like to say is that, as has been said before during this evening, that our trans and non-binary colleagues are having an exceptionally difficult time at the moment with what's going on in the media and in politics. And I'd like to say a massive thank you to some people on stage today, including Danny and members of our industrial placement team, who have put in place our first Transitioning at Work guidelines as our step forward to supporting our trans colleagues at Bentley. So a huge thank you to you guys. That's it. Thanks very much.
We got tears, Steve. We did a good job. It means we can charge more next year. It does not. It means I can charge more next year. It does not. The next category this evening is Rising Star of the Year in partnership with Sage. This category celebrates the LGBTQ+ apprentice, graduate, or intern who has best demonstrated their ambition and potential to become a future LGBTQI+ leader. I'd love to welcome Vicky Rowland to the stage to help me present. The finalists for this award are, and I want round of applause for everyone, please, Abby Hooper from AstraZeneca, Abby Garrido from Sage, Ben Brindley-Codd from BDO, Benjamin McCormack from Bentley Motors, Eddie Al-Qadi from Sage, Alicia Gale from Sage, Jasmina Silmon-Maj from AstraZeneca, Kusha Pursurab from Sage, Max Rose from Sage, Cheyenne Patel from AstraZeneca, well done, Sandra Alo-Fionda from Sage, and Zara Kamali from EY. Well done. Over to you.
Well, this feels a little bit biased, doesn't it? Firstly, thank you so much to everybody in this room for allowing me to be here as your ally, because it means a lot to me. And I don't choose myself as an ally, you choose me. So that means so much. Without further ado, highly commended goes to Jasmina from AstraZeneca. And Zara Kamali from Alice Young. Woo!
Well done. Come get a picture. You look lovely. You look lovely. In the access, this is your moment. Of Jasmina, her dedication and commitment spark important discussions and improvements within the organisation, providing lasting impact by fostering acceptance and support for future LGBTQ+ community members at AstraZeneca and beyond. For Zara, her unwavering championing of diversity and inclusion at EY extends beyond the LGBTQ+ communities, which is truly inspiring. Give it up for both of them. Well done. Well done. Thank you so much. And now it's time for a winner.
So, the winner tonight is Benjamin McCormack from Bentley.
I would just like to mention that it's also Benjamin's birthday. So an extra round of applause for the birthday boy. Also, with Bentley winning twice, does that mean I get a car? Can I have one? We'll see. Oh, I got a wink and a nod. Yes! And not just because they promised me a Bentley. Their quick rise to co-chair is a testament to them continually exceeding individual expectations. Displaying many qualities of a future leader, their work will leave a legacy at the company. Well done. Come and say a few words. Enjoy the fan. Thank you. You're welcome.
So, just a quick shout out and thank you to the people at Bentley who, I'm really lucky to say family and colleagues. So, being able to lead the Be Proud Network has been an absolute privilege of my career to date, and probably will be forevermore. Been really lucky to work with people like Tom, and thank you so much for being, like I said, more than colleagues, your family as well. So thank you.
We've got birthdays, free cars. Oh, it's a great night for me. Our next category this evening, I hope your gift's huge too. I'd love a boat. Our next category this evening is Role Model of the Year Employer. This category celebrates the LGBTQ+ professional working for or with student employees whose work most inspires the people around them. This category recognizes people working at all levels and in all departments. Before we bring on our presenter, neither of our finalists can be with us tonight, but representatives from AstraZeneca will be collecting their awards on their behalves. I've not given anything away, both finalists are part of AstraZeneca. I just realized as I read that sounded bad, but we know. I'd love, and I need a massive round of applause, to welcome Lewis Oakley, best-selling author, on stage to help me present this award. Hello, hello.
You're £5 in the post for that book plug. Book plug, that's what I said, book plug.
I will take my check at the back door.
Oh my God. Are you reading them out, or am I just going for it?
I can read the finalists out if you want.
All
Yeah.
right.
So our finalists are Keith Barber-Jones from AstraZeneca and Leah White from AstraZeneca.
And I'm going to read out the winner rather than the highly commended because it's going to be obvious who the highly commended will be. So, the winner is, and I'm not doing the drum roll, I want the dramatic pause, like they do on television.
Ooh, chic.
The winner is Keith Barber-Jones. Who's coming to present it?
Hello. Are you doing a photo on behalf?
Yeah, well, I might as well. I'm not Keith. I'm not Keith. He's gorgeous.
Right, let's tell you all the amazing things that Keith has done. Keith's unwavering dedication to building inclusive workplaces, both at the leadership level and across the organisation of AstraZeneca, makes him an inspiration to LGBT+ students and early career professionals. Not Keith is going to say a few words. Welcome, Not Keith. Can I have your name? I feel so... Jim.
I'm Jim.
This is Jim. My dad's called Jim. You seem nicer.
Hi. I'm Jim. I'm an ally. I'm he and him. And I'm privileged to call Keith my friend. But in true style, unfortunately, Keith is ill, which is why he couldn't attend. And I did press him to send me some words to say on his behalf, and he did do that. And in true style, I left him at the hotel. I blame the pre-drinks. However, thanks to WhatsApp, I have the abridged version. So these are Keith's words, albeit paraphrased. Wow. So surprised, never been nominated for anything, let alone win. I don't see myself as a role model, but to be recognised in this way is such an honour. Like most gay men, I have spent many years hiding myself away. After joining AstraZeneca and getting involved with AZ Pride, I gained the confidence to be my true self, which is why now I'm such an important member of our AZ Pride leadership team. It's so refreshing that I can talk about myself, my husband, and my daily life. I get so much motivation to make workplaces as exclusive as possible for LGBT folks. Firstly, I'd like to thank the other shortlister, Leah, who we work with, but also to everyone else in the room. I consider you all to be role models. I'd like to thank everyone at AZ Pride, my friends, who nominated and supported me in the years that I've worked here to help me become me. And lastly, a few words from me. Allies rule, we're here for you. It's about LGBT. Thank you so much, enjoy it.
And now to our highly commended.
Say again?
You're just announcing it for me. Oh, so highly commended goes to Leah White
from AstraZeneca. Jim's coming back again. Something tells me Jim likes the limelight. We'll do another picture. You come as well. What's your name? So sorry. Amy. We also have Amy as well. We love Jim. I think Jim wants my job. Give a lovely round of applause for Lewis as well, doing such a good job. Buy their book. That's a double fee now, Lewis. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Our next category this evening is Community Group of the Year in partnership with Enterprise Motability. This category celebrates a student-led community group that best unites and supports young LGBTQ+ people. I'd love to welcome Natalie Downing-Knowles to the stage to announce the finalists with me. The finalists in this category are ANARC from Cardiff University, Anti-Homophobic, Biphobic, Transphobic Bullying Committee from Lausanne Union Catholic School, Sexpression UK, there we go, Students Union Trans Community from the University of Essex, and Warwick Plan from the University of Warwick. Over to you.
Hello, everybody. So I'm Natalie. I have the longest surname ever. Recently just got married to my beautiful wife, so well done me. Round of applause. So this is my first time at the Queer Student Awards, so thank you very much for having me. I feel super inspired by every single person in this room, so I will be back if I'm allowed.
We will have you back gladly.
Okay, so the highly commended, there's two. So, the first one is Students' Union Trans Community, University of Essex. And number two is Warwick Plan. Well done.
So with Warwick Plan, the community is heart of everything that they do, and it clearly shows in the range of initiatives that they have created for the good of the community. Well done. Thank you so much. And of Students' Union Trans Community, the work that Students' Union Trans Community are doing is vital to the positivity and empowerment of the trans community. This group sets out to challenge behaviours, provide awareness in trans issues, and even provide a voice to gender-critical groups to stand out misinformation of the trans community. How amazing. Thank you so much. Well done. Well done. And now on to our winner, and just before we announce the winner, there will be a video from our winner. It's like the Brits. It's gonna be...
Before?
No, once you've announced.
Once I announce?
Once you announce, there's going to be the video. We
Okay.
definitely rehearsed this.
So, I forgot the drum roll, so I need an extra large.
Extra large
one,
drum roll.
please. Thank you. Here you go. Okay, so, and the winner is LSU Anti-Homophobic, Biphobic and Transphobic Committee, Lausanne Union Catholic.
And hopefully we have a video.
Thank you so much for choosing Lausanne Union's Anti-Homophobic, Biphobic and Transphobic Bullying Committee to win this Queer Student Award. We were thrilled to be nominated for the awards this year alongside so many fantastic groups. When I asked the students what winning this award would mean to them, they said it's important to win because Catholic schools are often seen as old-fashioned and as if they wouldn't care about LGBT people. So having us win will show that it's not all Catholic schools that think this way. They also thought it'd be cool to have the group recognised by such a significant organisation and a national competition. They thought winning the competition would have a light shone on the club within our school. Thank you for shining a light on us. Have a lovely rest of your evening. We're sorry we're not here, but we're looking forward to watching the recording together in our lunchtime club. Thank you.
Despite the challenges that they've faced, knowing that they're in an environment where some of their peers and educators are not accepting of their identity, they have remained committed to empowering the youth of the school to provide a safer space for children to express their identity. How amazing. Another round of applause for them. Our next category this evening is Community Initiative of the Year. This category celebrates the best event or initiative led by an individual, student or community group which aims to raise awareness of an issue specific to people in the LGBTQ+ community. To help me present this award, please welcome Paul Carruthers, Mr. Gay Great Britain 2023. The finalists for this category are International LGBTQI+ Students Experience Research, London School of Economics, the LGBTQ+ Speed Dating at the University of Essex, Playing It Safe, Sexpression UK, and the Queer Awareness Project from Durham University.
Thanks, Ben. Yeah, Mr. Gay Great Britain, so apparently I'm the biggest bender in Great Britain. But there's definitely some competition in this room, so yeah. There's a new title to be won this August. Anyway, I've been told to keep it short, so fuck the Tories. And I mean, really fuck the Tories for ruining trans healthcare for young people. But anyway, it's nearly the 4th of July. Okay, so to keep it positive, the highly commended award, and there's a mouthful here, so bear with me, is, drum roll, it's the International Students LGBTQIA Experience Research from the London School of Economics. They're not here, no?
Unfortunately, our highly commended cannot be with us, but I would love to share what the judges had to say. The study's findings highlighted specific challenges faced by this group. The research team advocated for change at the university level, leading to positive initial results and ongoing efforts to support the LGBTQ+ students. How amazing.
Well done.
And now for our winner.
And the winner is, from my neck of the woods, it's the Queer Awareness Project from Durham University.
Sound like a broken record, but unfortunately our winner can't be here. I'm so sorry, Paul, we've got you here for nothing.
Oh, but I want the photo.
Oh. Do you want to come and have a photo with me? We'll get a photo with Paul at the end, if not just for my personal collection. You know what I mean. So of our winner, their work helps queer students and allies feel heard, empowered, and more confident within their school communities, extending positive impacts to the wider university. In particular, their Gender Expression Fund is such a tangible and practical way to support young LGBTQ+ people. Give them a round of applause. Before we head on to our next category, I just want to welcome Steve back to the stage for some technical details. Steve, where are you? You're at the back of the room. Right. Our next category is Activist of the Year. Does that say behind me? Yeah, I did it right. Well done. This category celebrates the young LGBTQ+ person whose work and actions challenge establishments and fight for political and systemic change of the issues. Steve, have we done this award already? Yeah. We just need to flick through. I thought I was confused. This one's for me. I got this award. There we go. It's time for the Unsung Hero of the Year. This is why I am the Glenn Close of the queer community, always nominated, I never win. And I'm not bitter about it. I know. I'm a winner in ways you'd never understand. The next category this evening, with absolutely no technical hitch or issues whatsoever, is a brand new category for 2024. Brainchild of our wonderful head judge, Eva Echo, is the unsung hero of the year in partner with AstraZeneca. Such a wonderful world. Eva, get up here once more. Help me present this award. Eva's going to tell you more about this category.
I'm back. This is the last time, so don't worry. So I created this award because I get invited to lots of events, like usually down in London, which is why we aren't, celebrating people, but it's not always people who are doing the work or people who are acknowledged for doing their work. When it comes to awards, when it comes to doing the right thing, when it comes to using your platform in any way, it's got nothing to do with blue ticks, millions or thousands of followers. It's just about being a decent fucking person and doing the right thing. And sadly, that always goes unseen. It's not a popularity contest. What we do changes lives, whether you reach 10 people, 100 people, thousands, millions of people, it all makes a difference. And this category is for the people who are overlooked, who aren't always recognized. Well, we see you and we want to celebrate you.
Can we also welcome Jack Clearly to the stage to present alongside Eva? Get up here, Jack. Round of applause for Jack. The finalists for this award are Lewis Warner from King's College London. Yes. Luna Middleton-Roy from Van Mildert College, Durham University. Riley Isles from the University of Essex. And Sam Powell from Pride in Surrey. Over to you two.
Excellent, thank you. First of all, Eva, excellent words, and it's a privilege to be on this stage representing AstraZeneca for second or third year running with our collaboration with the QSA. So, highly commended, drum roll please. We have Lewis Warner from the King College London and Riley Isles from the University of Essex.
You know the deal. Back to you two for our winner.
How exciting. And the winner, drum roll please. Luna Middleton-Roy from Durham University.
Me again. Luna can't be with us, but she's graduating tomorrow, so that's a brilliant reason. Of Luna's work, it is very important for young people to really back themselves, and Luna has every reason to, having used their voice in a number of areas to challenge and to raise awareness. Their work is rooted in their own challenge, own experience, and the desire to want to ensure others don't have to suffer. Their ability to tap into this empathy has really elevated their work. Let's give them a massive round of applause. Do we have a video? And there should be a video. There we go.
Hi, I'm Nina, and if you're watching this, it means that I've won in the Unsung Hero category. I'm really sorry I couldn't be there with you in person, as I am graduating tomorrow morning, but a huge thank you to everyone who's made this possible and to all the volunteers that I've worked alongside. A massive congratulations to everyone else who was a finalist in this category and to all the other winners tonight. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening.
Right, next is your final category before we have some entertainment. So this category is Impact of the Year. This category celebrates the QSA finalists whose individual work has had the biggest impact on the LGBTIQ+ community. I'd love to welcome Smashby to the Shades to help me present this award. Our finalists are, and there's lots of you because you've all done so many amazing things, Ant Babaji from Middlesex University, London, Ben Brindley-Codd from BDO, Finley McGee from AstraZeneca, yes, International LGBTQ+ Students Experience Research, Imperial College London, Joel Mordy from the University of York, Keith Barber-Jones from AstraZeneca, LSU Anti-Bullying Committee, Lasant Union Catholic School, Luna Middleton-Roy, Durham University, Mariah Astor from the University of Essex, Soham Village College, and the University of Arts, London. Over to you, Smashby!
Hey, honeys. I'm so honoured to be back at the Queer Student Awards, and I'm really excited to present an award for the first time. Hello, can't wait. I'm presenting Impact of the Year, and I feel like this year I really learned what impact is as a queer person. I did like a college tour in February for LGBT History Month, and I got like tens of thousands of hate comments for simply touching on queer history and singing Taylor Swift songs, so go figure. But it just goes to show the power that queer people have on a community like that. The impact you have by being visibly queer is so impressive, and it changes lives. So everyone in the room, keep doing what you're doing and being impactful. It's amazing and inspiring, and I'm so proud of you all. Highly commended, so we'll do a little drum roll, honeys. It's Ant Babaji, Middlesex University, London.
You again!
Not me again.
Right, honey, this is the big one. Get ready. It's the winner. Drum roll for the winner, honeys. It's Soham Village College. Woo!
Soham Village College can't be with us, as we heard earlier later on. We heard from them earlier, but this is why they won. They have implemented a number of initiatives to ensure that culture is one that is inclusive, not just for the current generation, but for future generations, with the addition of holding onto valuable experience from ex-teaching staff to their proud visibility. It will create an environment where LGBTQ+ young people can openly be themselves and thrive. Let's give them a huge round of applause. Thank you, Smashby, you did a beautiful job. Shortly, we will be revealing our Queer of the Year, which celebrates the young LGBTQ person whose winning work and achievements best embody the founding values of the Queer Student Awards. The Queer of the Year is the category winner that the judges see as a legacy builder. They are likely to focus their work on campaigns, projects, and initiatives that ensure positive changes for queer people are upheld for years to come, often working alongside others to ensure their efforts won't go to waste. The winner is chosen from the following categories. We have activist, rising star, role model student, school college, and the university and unsung hero. Please can Addie, Benjamin, and Blake please make their way to the pink carpet? All will be revealed later. Whilst those gorgeous people head to the pink carpet, it's time to win your next piece of entertainment. Fat Projects is a Birmingham-based queer performance company. They make shows, parties, performances, and events, and juicy creative bits focusing on advancing queer joys. Please make some noise for Fat Butcher, Blue Romantic, and Alana Bowden of Fat Projects.
God. Another queer person has been silenced. Hello, everyone. How are you? Look, I don't speak to the dead, okay? I'm not a medium. I'm an extra large. So should we try that again? How are you? Oh, gotcha. Are you ready for some entertainment? Are you ready to get up and have a bit of a dance with us?
Good. We are the Big Fat Dance Party. My name is Fat Butcher. Butcher as in meat, fat as in your mom. Hello. It's nice to see you. Yes, your mom particularly. Hello. Do send her my love, won't you? I'm joined by these two reprobates here. Blue Romantic.
Thank you. It was actually worth a bit louder than that. Should we try it again? Blue Romantic. Oh, thank you.
And over here, Alana Bowden. And look at this wonderful collection of flags. And do you know what's really good? I think some of you are probably wondering tonight, why haven't they bothered to iron those flags? But the answer is, it's because they've kept the wrinkles in to remember our LGBTQ plus elders. So that's good, isn't it? Yeah. Now, with that in mind, can I ask you to do me a favor? If you're able, could you raise an arm for me? And then I'd like you to place it on your heart like this. As we observe a moment, that's an interesting choice for your heart. No, it's good. Some people do have it on the other side. No, go on. We're going to observe a moment of respect for the queer national anthem. Okay, let's do it, shall we, Soraya? At first, I could never live without you by my side. And I spent so many nights thinking how you know. And I'm strong. Get up, so you're back from outer space. I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. I should change every love. I should have made you leave your key. If I'd have known for just 1 second, you'd be back to loving me. Go on now, girl. Walk out the door. Just turn around now. You're not welcome anymore. But you the one who tried to break me with your mind. You think I crumble. You think I lay down and die. No, 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 I will survive. Oh, as long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. I've got all my life to give. I've got all my love to give, but I'll survive. I will survive. Hey,
If you don't, I'll come and get you. Don't worry, I'm ever so much.
everyone go absolutely crazy. And if you don't, I'll back to you. Here we go, nice and loud, you ready?
always with a sense of shame. I've always been the one to blame for everything I long to do, no matter when or where or who. It always comes down to it's a sin. It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, any place I've ever been, anywhere I'm going to, it's a sin. Right, come on then, everyone up with your feet, let's get dancing. My name is Cyrus, and I'm the daddy of Birmingham Slam. And if I'm daddy, you're all my boys. And what do good boys do? They make the bloody night! And school taught me how to be so full of life and burden-free. They didn't quite succeed. For everything I long to do, no matter when or where or who, it always comes down to it's a, what is it? That's right, it's a sin. I'm so glad you're listening. It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, any place I've ever been, anywhere I'm going to, it's a sin. Father, forgive me. I try not to do it. Turn over a new leaf, Coriac, and then tore right through it. But Father, you warned me. I didn't believe it. But Father, that taught me that you didn't care, and I still don't understand. So I look back upon my life, forever with a sense of shame. I'll always be the one to blame. For everything I long to do, no matter when or where or who, it always comes down to it's a night to love. That's right, it's a sin. It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, any place I've ever been, anywhere I'm going to, it's a sin. Okay, Queer Student Award. Do we have any sinners in the room? Right, half of you didn't cheer then, and that makes you a bloody liar. So we'll try it again. Do we have any sinners in the room? Right. It's a sin. It's a sin. Everything I've ever done, everything I ever do, any place I've ever been, anywhere I'm going to, it's a sin. Do you want one more tender one? It's a sin. Oh, thank you! Now, give it up for Alana Bowden! Should we take it back a bit? I'm gonna need your help with this. I know you might. I'm gonna
you as well.
Sorry.
No,
I was
it's
just...
seamless, this. It's seamless.
Thank you. I just like to
Good.
make an entrance.
Good. Okay, well, should we do it? We've just got one wish
Yeah,
here.
go on then.
Here we go. Soraya.
Oh, shit. Nearly took a spill there. You didn't hear me swear. Well, if we can gently make our way back to our seats, don't worry. Fat Projects will be back. And they will take us through to the end of the evening. We have just a few more special things for you. Thank you for your patience. Are we good? Don't make Emma crack out her teacher vibes, because she will. She'll crack that whip. There we go. Thank you. It's almost, not quite yet, it's almost time to announce the winner of the 2000... Oh, excuse me, all that dancing. It's almost time to announce the winner of our Queer of the Year. But first, we have last year's Queer of the Year, Taj Donville Outerbridge, who will be delivering tonight's keynote speech. Taj is a powerhouse, and if I must say, looking incredible. I'm a bit jealous of how good they look, so I'm going to take off the stage so that you don't remember how good I look. Taj, the stage is yours. Thank you, my darling.
How do I follow that, right? Okay, here we go. Good evening, fellow activists and allies. Today I'm going to start by sharing a story. I'm not sharing this story for your sympathy or your tears. I'm sharing it as a brutal reminder of our shared reality, because I fear many of us are too comfortable watching from the ivory tower that is the UK and London. Last summer, around this time of these very awards, I was ready to give up activism. I was exhausted. Unlike many here, my activism has and always was forced to exist in two separate realms, Bermuda and the UK. In my home country of Bermuda, I am infamous for being boldly queer. Founder of Bermuda's first LGBTQ+ youth group, co-founder of Bermuda Pride, columnist in the only local newspaper, and the youngest non-executive director of Bermuda's only LGBTQ+ charity. But my story isn't one of success. It's a testament to survival. I was chastised, beaten, and nearly erased because of my queer identity. My pleas for help and support often fell on deaf ears. Teachers and the police turned a blind eye, believing I brought it on myself for simply existing as I am. If it was not for my grandma's support and my academic excellence, I wouldn't be standing here today. I survived. Moving to the UK in 2021, post-pandemic, was the best decision I ever made, but it wasn't without its challenges. I moved from a predominantly black country to one where black people are an afterthought. I faced racism and neoliberalism in ways I had never encountered before. Even within the LGBTQ+ community, I was marginalized for being an immigrant, dark-skinned, and chubby. I went from being a leading voice in Bermuda's human rights movement to a lineless extra in some white twink storyline. But being a proud nuisance and an Aries, this role didn't suit me. I rose quickly through the ranks of my university's LGBTQ+ society, becoming its first black president in over a decade. This role propelled me into other spaces where my voice once again carried some weight. However, I had to not only be an LGBTQ+ advocate, but I was also forced to become an expert on race, constantly educating my white counterparts about the importance of them standing up for anti-racism. Going back a few steps to 2019, I had just relocated to Grenada to start medical school when I met my first love, Josiah. Less than a year later, we were separated by the pandemic, but remained close friends. 2 days after last year's QSAs, I found out he was brutally murdered. He was horribly beaten and left to die on a beach. The police arrived the next day, but not before countless photos and videos were taken of his lifeless body for the sole purpose of making a mockery of his death on social media. He was talented and a beautiful soul whose life ended far too soon, far too brutally, and far too insignificantly. While not an activist in the traditional sense, his unapologetic existence as a flamboyant, openly black queer man made him a symbol of queer liberation. After he died, I was furious with him. I had just urged him a week prior to leave Grenada for his safety. He insisted on staying to support his family and to serve as a beacon of hope for Grenada's future LGBTQ+ youth. Once my anger subsided, I couldn't help but think, what if it was me? When we were together, we were harassed, beaten, and constantly attacked just for walking side by side. Our existence was and still is illegal in Grenada, and the society preferred to see us dead than happy. I was lucky to once again survive. His death reminded me of why I exist and why I fight, and I promised him I would not lose hope. Josiah and the hundreds of black queer people that lose their lives to suicide or senseless violence every year are my strength. They are who I fight for, and I hope they also remind you of the dire stakes of our fight. We have not achieved queer liberation yet, and we will not achieve it until we embrace intersectional solidarity. If history has taught us one thing, it is that single-issue movements have and will always fail to achieve true freedom, justice, and liberation. They've often prioritized the rights of one group while neglecting or oppressing those of others. This exclusionary approach has and will only continue to lead to significant failures in our fight for liberation. But alas, there is hope. Visionaries like Baynard Rustin, Audre Lorde, James Baldwin, and Dr. Angela Davis understood the necessity of intersectionality long before it became a buzzword. Rustin, an openly gay and chief architect of the civil rights movement, faced immense scrutiny but remained committed to justice and equality for all. Audre Lorde, a black lesbian feminist poet, taught us that there is no such thing as single-issue struggle because we do not live single-issue lives. Baldwin used his profound literary voice to address race, sexuality, and class, urging us to embrace a more inclusive vision of justice. Dr. Angela Davis highlighted the interconnected nature of our struggles against oppression during the civil rights movement right up to today as a fierce pro-Palestinian academic, providing a powerful framework for understanding and combating systematic injustice. These giants whose shoulders I stand on today understood that our liberation is bound together. Their legacies teach us the importance of intersectional solidarity, and as we face an increasingly volatile landscape, their wisdom is more crucial than ever. Current events highlight the urgency of intersectional solidarity. In Palestine, Sudan, Congo, and elsewhere, we see the brutal and unjust impact of imperialism, apartheid, and genocide. The anti-LGBTQ+ movement is intensifying across Africa, where our queer siblings face imprisonment, violence, and even death. In Europe and the West at large, the rise of fascism and the far right is threatening to undermine the very existence of almost all marginalized peoples. We in the West, who are privileged enough to have the space, energy, and time to argue about pronouns and/or gender-neutral toilets, have a duty to support those who face, by any measure, far worse outcomes. Many white cisgender queer people in the global north believe we've achieved liberation, but this perspective is limited and exclusionary. They forget that their rights were earned through the struggles of those communities who still have to fight for their right to exist and be valued. Those deemed unattractive and unwanted by the white cisgender heteronormative gaze, the fat, the femme, the black, and the fetishized. I am angry because we have allowed the most privileged among us to dictate the terms of our liberation, forgetting the radical roots of our movement. Intersectional solidarity demands that we see beyond our own immediate struggles and recognize the interconnectedness of our fight for justice. It requires us to build bridges across our differences and forge alliances that address the multifaceted nature of oppression. This means supporting policies that protect all members of our community, advocating for comprehensive healthcare that includes the needs of transgender and non-binary individuals, supporting equitable pathways for migrants and refugees fleeing greater oppression, unapologetically denouncing genocide in Palestine, and standing up for climate justice. As I stepped on as the reigning queer of the year, I call on each of you to embrace these principles and take actionable steps towards intersectional solidarity. To the companies and organizations in this room, your support and resources can make a profound difference. Invest in diversity and inclusion initiatives that go far beyond the surface level commitments. Ensure your policies and practices genuinely support and center marginalized communities. Partner with grassroots organizations and activists who are doing the critical work on the ground. Provide platforms for underrepresented voices, and commit to continuous learning and improvement. This is not about ticking boxes. It's about fostering genuine change and creating environments where everyone can thrive. To the adults and allies, use your privilege and influence to advocate for those who are marginalized. Speak out against injustice, even and especially when it doesn't directly affect you. Mentor and support young activists, providing them with the guidance and resources they need to succeed. Remember, your silence in the face of oppression is complicity. Be proactive in your allyship. Donate to causes, attend protests, amplify marginalized voices on your platforms, and challenge all discriminatory practices in your workplaces and communities. To the young people being honored today, we are the future of our movement. Your courage and creativity and resilience inspire us all. Continue to push boundaries and challenge the status quo. Embrace your identities and use your unique perspectives to drive change. Remember that you are not alone. You are part of a rich legacy of activists who have fought for justice and liberation. Stay informed, stay engaged, and never underestimate the power of your voice. Your efforts are not in vain. Your impact can and will be far-reaching. As we look towards the future, let us draw inspiration from Birmingham's rich history of activism and resistance. This city has always been at the forefront of social change, and it is fitting that we gather here today to recommit ourselves to the fight for intersectional liberation. The struggles of the past inform our present, and it is our responsibility to carry forward the torch of justice. For Rustin, Lord, Baldwin, and Davis, for me, and hopefully for you, queer liberation is not and was never about respectability. Queer liberation is and was never about your DEI program. Queer liberation is and was never about our personal success stories. Queer liberation is and was never about fleeing your home to survive. Queer liberation is and was never about remaining silent while Palestinians are being systematically erased from the planet. Queer liberation, however, is and was always about the freedom for all to live and love openly wherever you are. Queer liberation is and was always about justice for all. Queer liberation is and was always about personal sacrifice for the greater good. Queer liberation is and was always fundamentally about intersectional solidarity in practice. It is anti-racist, it is anti-sexist, it is anti-capitalist, it is anti-imperialist, and it is pro-Palestinian. As I conclude, I leave you with a challenge and a call to action. Embrace intersectional solidarity in every aspect of your lives. Recognize that our liberation is bound together, and that our fight for justice requires all of us to stand united against all forms of oppression, especially those that do not directly impact us. If you understand and believe in what I have said here today, please stand if you are able. And join me in a pledge. Repeat after me. I pledge to fully embrace intersectional solidarity as the foundational principle of queer liberation. I will use my voice, my actions, and my influence to fight against all forms of oppression. I will support my marginalized siblings outside the UK. I will recognize the interconnectedness of our struggles. And I will work tirelessly and wholeheartedly to fight for justice, freedom, and liberation for all. I will henceforth be a human rights champion unconditionally. You can stop repeating after me, but please stay standing. Together we can and will build a movement, a society, and a world where every child is seen not for their identities, but for the value of their limitless and untapped potential. Together we can and will build a movement, a society, and a world that supports, protects, enables, and cherishes every human life equitably. Then and only then will we have achieved queer liberation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Taj. Last year's Queer of the Year, and such an inspiring speech. Thank you so much, Taj. Right, this is it, kids. It's Queer of the Year time, in partnership with tonight's headline partner, EY. I'm so excited to welcome back Tia Sadhu to the stage to help me announce. Our finalists, in order of their appearance this evening, are Benjamin McCormack from Bentley Motors, Louise Ann DeBellin, Lausanne Union Catholic School, Blake Walker from the University of Bath, Adi Harandaman from the University of Oxford, and Luna Middleton-Roy from Durham University. Tia, it's over to you.
Thank you, everybody. Taj, that was a beautiful speech. Thank you so much. I think it's so important that while we're celebrating, it is important to remember that Pride is and always will be a protest, and always remembering the intersectionality and the people around you who you can shine a light on and help too is so important. So thank you for reminding us of that tonight. Okay, so I think we have the final 2 drum rolls of the night, if I'm not mistaken. So, the runner-up, highly commended, is Benjamin McCormack from
For their 3rd time on the stage tonight, Benjamin will be wearing... Come on, Benjamin, let's go. think you might be our most on stage more than me. Do you want to take us home? You do my job? Oh no, okay. Let's go towards our picture. Great. Are you ready for this?
I think everybody needs to do the loudest drum roll of the night for the last award. And the winner of Queer of the Year is Luna Middleton Roy of Durham University.
Now, as you will remember, Luna was not able to be with us. And we have had a few technical hitches tonight, but this one's going to pay off. Eyes on the screen, kids. You're going to get a big surprise. Bear with us. It's more of those nudes from Steve's holiday. Don't worry, this is going to pay off. Don't worry about it. It's going to be good. Right? It's going to be good? I can hear our winner, but we can't see our winner. We're bearing with. We're bearing with. Huge round of applause for our Queer of the Year 2024. It's our winner. You're a winner, baby. This is your moment, Luna. All for you, Luna. It's time for you to share some words. Plagued by technical hitches. That joy. Thank you for bearing. Just some more technical issues. Tonight's evening has been sponsored by Technical Issues and EY. Are we making this work? Please bear with us. That is Luna's partner, Summer, who has made this happen for us, being our secret little person.
Thank you so much, I really wasn't expecting. But no, thank you so much, and huge congratulations to everyone who's spoken tonight, who's won an award tonight, and just watching the live stream from my laptop at home and hearing the just queer joy in the room and hearing the incredible work that people have done is so inspiring, and to be put among these people is so impressive. So thank you so much, and I'm sorry I couldn't be with you in person, but thank you again.
You have no idea how much work that took. You have no idea. The calls, the meetings, the WhatsApps. Incredible. That's us, kids. Congratulations to all of our finalists, runners-up and winners. Let's give a massive applause for everyone who's been on this stage. Keep an eye out on social media tomorrow for all the beautiful pictures from tonight. Before we welcome Fat Projects back to the stage, please also remember you can stay for dancing with DJ Soraya until the evening ends at midnight. Last orders at the bar are 11:30, otherwise we lose the license. I want to say thank you to all our partners for your support. Our headline partner, EY. Category partners, AstraZeneca, Diversity Role Model, Enterprise Mobility, Sage and Trans in the City. Event partners including Blossom LGBT, Grad Consult, Middlesex University, PA Consulting, Pearson, and Support Queer Students. Thank you everyone in the room and on the live stream for joining us. Thank you to Head Judge Eva and all our judges. Thank you to Jim. Yes, Jim. And of course, thank you so much to Steve for all this event. We will be back in 2025 for our 5th annual Queer Student Awards, and I better be here, in a new location somewhere in the UK, and it says TBA on my awards here. Can all the winners and highly commended head to the pink carpet for photos? Just thanks from me. You have been such a wonderful audience. You've treated me so kindly. Thank you. Yeah.
And just before we go, I just want to say very quickly a huge thank you. And can we give a round of applause to Ben?
Thank you.
Who's the first person that's helped me with this ride, and the second person who stood on my right, to Eva. So go and enjoy the rest of the evening. The second half of Fat Projects is about to start, and don't forget, 5th of February next year, National Queer Students' Day!
Right, that's it from me. If you have loved what I have done, I have been Ben Peachy. And if you haven't, I've been Liz Truss. Good night.
Hello, Queer Student Awards!
Guess who's back?
We are back, right. The time has come for you to find yourself a spot on the dance floor. Find yourself a space.
Come on everyone, get on your feet, fill this dance floor. Absolutely ready, are you? Oh, goodness gracious. Come on, come on, I'm coming to get you. Oh yes, that's right, I'm down the stairs and everything. Hello, queer students. Get on this, come on, get on the dance floor. Look at me, I'm pulling around like everyone's angry mum. Come on, this is nice now, come on. Right, come on, dance floor. Oh, goodness gracious. Thank you, one person, I very appreciate you. Yeah, I'm ready. Right, folks, paying attention. I'm going to teach you a dance routine, and it's very simple. It's very simple. Everyone can get it, and if you don't, well then you're struggling, aren't you? So our dance routine is made of 2 sections. So it's very easy to learn. Now, the first section is the one we're going to teach first, because that's sensible. So we're going to start by going forward for 3. You ready? 5, 6, 7, 8. Forward, 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 and a kick. And back, 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 and a clap. And again, forward, 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 kick. Back, 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 clap. Keep it going. Forward, 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 kick. Back, 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 clap. So that's just a little bit. Following that, we're going to rock our bodies all in the hips. It's like Shakira. We're going to go right, left, right, left. Nice. Right, left, right, left. And again, right, left, right, left. One more time. Right, left, right, left. Now, that comes after the forward, forward, back, back, dead easy. Following that, we're going to reach inside us. As queer people, we get to feel queer joy, which is something straight people will never know. And that's right, they don't deserve it. So we're going to feel the queer joy inside our stomach, and we're going to burst out. Just like this. Oh! Oh! Now you don't have to make a noise, but it's more fun if you do. So we go, oh! And then we do 3 little punches. Punch, punch, punch. Do we got it? Should we try it all together? Good. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. Forward, forward, forward. Kick. Back, 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 and clap. Forward, forward, forward. Kick. Back, back, back. To the right. Ready? Right, left, right, left, left. Joy. Punch, punch, punch. That was quite good actually, I'm very impressed. So that's the first bit. I'm now going to teach you the second section, which is even easier. So the second section, you get your right finger, you point forward, then you do the same with your left, and then you go out, and you go up. And then when we get to the up, we're going to wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. And that's the whole thing. Do you think we're ready to apply it? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that last bit once more. Ready? Point, 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 point. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. Right, so right. Coming up the track. I'll tell you when to come in. It won't be too complicated, alright? That Butcher, you're going to sing us through it. Thank God, anything but me, honestly. Oh, Christ. Very tense, isn't it? Go on. Bye now. I'm going to count you in. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4, 4. Back.
butcher everyone.
Are you ready to feel like I'm going to dance by yourselves now? Oh, gotcha.
Good.
We got the other fans in. Should we do it, Survivor? Let's do it.
Take a chance on me.
let's just do it. Just call me, no matter where you are, and no matter how far. Just call my name, Alana, and I'll be there in a hurry, with a tequila or a hug, or both, whatever you need. No way, no way, no way, no way, no winter is cold, can't stop me, baby. Well, darling, 'cause you were my girl. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from you.
skin the way. You see what I can do on this microphone, so guess what I'm gonna do to you? The lips, the hips, the tits, the hair, the eyes, the skin the way. You see what I can do on this microphone, so guess what I'm gonna do to you? Perfection.
You are live on the live stream with the founder and the event director of the Queer Student Awards, who's managed to elude everybody this evening, including Shah, which is why she's not here right now. I'm sweating buckets. It's very hot. I've clocked up 15,000 steps, but I wanted to introduce you to one of the original judges of the Queer Student Awards, CP, and award him with his own finalist moment, because I have promised, after abandoning him last year, that I would speak to him this evening, and failed miserably. So I'm going to go and have a chat to him now. But thank you for being here this evening. Thank you for being on the live stream. For those of you that couldn't make it this evening and are winners, or you've been highly commended, then I really appreciate the work that you're doing, and that goes for all the finalists as well. But I hope that the live stream has given you that opportunity to be celebrated, even though you couldn't be here. We'll be back in 2025. That will start with National Queer Students' Day on the 5th of February next year. Get it in your diaries. More to come on the venue. It'll be somewhere cooler. I'm thinking maybe Antarctica next year. Goodbye.